Hello everyone, welcome to a brand new day. I hope you're all doing well. Oh, actually, before I forget, hang on, there's a thing I can do. There's a thing I can very quickly do. Alerts. Copy source. There we go. So now we should have alerts if people raid us in the future. And we should all be able to hear it. Oh, hang on. I need to do a thing. Control audio via USB, via OBS. There we go. Now I think everyone should be able to hear everything. Hello. I hope you're all doing well. Having a lovely week. We are at the midway point now. But yes, hello. I hope you're all doing well. Nomad, it's lovely to see you.
Dear reader,
we are starting with a brand new adventure today, Beacon Pines. I don't know much about it. I just know that we are cute, adorable, furry little animals, and apparently we are going through an adventure via a book.
allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Oh, how so?
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Oh.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special.
I see. Sorry, hang on. I've just been sent something that I can very quickly access. Yes. Alright, that is a for me to watch later situation. Alright.
It is in that way that you are special.
Oh?
Without you, there is no story.
I see, and without the story there's no me? Is that what we're saying?
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change.
Oh, is it?
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
Okay.
From the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay, so we are a character in this narrative. Just not one in the book's narrative. Alright, Luca Van Horn. Let's control you. I will say, Luca looks adorable. Oh my god, that little jump. Hey, Dad. How are things? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. Ah, the exposition morning. It's been 6 years now. Ah, you're 12. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like something it feels like it should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Oh, were they
He
now?
possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
I see. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and I climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
He said, ah, shit. Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah, you dick. I didn't know if you were going to be keep doing that now that your mom's gone. My dude. Yeah, you're all right. Yeah, the narrator is indeed correct. This Rolo guy has no fucking chill or subtlety. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she was missing. My dude. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Immediately goes back. Okay, so I can't run. The only thing I can do is jump. Pretty spry hop. Huh, these trees almost look like a snail. Tickle, find a charm.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Okay.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
We have a charm to be tickled.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
I see. We have the power to tickle someone. I'm making a lot of wishes. I wish my mom would stop being missing. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd get to that. I found a perfect way to start a summer. How's that?
Hello, look to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, just have to tell Gran, then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think something. It's all saying to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Tell Gran before we're heading out with Rolo. Okay, so we got our tickle and our objective. Go back to play here. Fuck Rolo and his plans. You know what, Dad? We're just gonna chill here for a bit. Okay, I had a lot of fun skipping with you, Dad.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that
It's
charm
okay.
we found in the dandelion patch?
Indeed.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Okay, but how do we get them?
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
Okay.
Some of them can be found in this very house.
Cool.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Can I tickle here? I cannot tickle the fire. I can, however, chill on the bed. This thing. I can ponder. Aha! I can now tickle and I can ponder. Sorry, hang on. I love like jumps onto the the armchair and then just slides off. No. I just want to jump.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Ah, yes, like any true grandmother. They put flowery stuff on their things. Furniture. There we go. That's the word I was looking for.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
But it may hold a great mystery.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide. Aha! I have another charm. I now have the ability to hide. I think.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. I can now chill. I was unable to chill before, but now I can chill.
Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Ah, fuck you, Gran. How dare you make me cram all my stuff.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay, so Luca and Gran both share a room together. But Gran has commandeered the door, that closet, so she can have her stuff in there.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
The fuck's a hutch? I'm pretty sure that's just a really nice cupboard.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Take the string! Ah, we got the junk. We are rolling in charms.
Crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Alright, outside we go.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Yes, I am indeed the one who purchased the game.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Yes.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
That's fair. You are a narrator.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Oh.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Right, so we're gonna have to,
Sturdy old wheel.
so we're gonna have to choose the right word for our turning point.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
No way, Grandma's a beginner. Alright, time to interact with Grandma. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go and hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. I knew where Rolo headed exactly. Oh, nowhere
The
special.
less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're gonna go for blank for the day. Chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Just gonna go chill for the day.
Built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do none. We stick to what we're good at. Make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I
Okay.
think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Okay. So the Chronicle is the book
a record of
itself.
the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Okay.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Right.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something...
Yeah, I guess probably bet some other kids we could beat them in hide and seek. You're a little old for that. Not much else to do around here. Also, you're never too old for hide and seek. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper. Oh, we're now going to ponder for the day.
Ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you guys going to ponder on such a lovely day, exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
Oh, you know, big stuff, small stuff, medium stuff, mostly medium pondering. And make sure you don't overburden yourself with preponderance of pondering. Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Okay, we're gonna stick with what we originally picked. I know it said that, like, again, this doesn't change anything, but for my own sake.
We're just gonna go chill for the day. The best life. Easy.
Oh, and Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. Ah, yes. The best plans are the ones always involving getting into trouble. I'm just gonna make this boy hop around everywhere. Come on, come on. Dang it, Rolo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
With a nice sign, if not a little bit mossy. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Okay.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Until the Fire Nation attacked.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Oh wait, hang on. It's until the Foul Harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by. So is Sharper Valentine or no? Our surname is Van Horn. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, I can't talk right now. Very busy with preparations.
I guess this Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. Let me join the door. It's Mayor Valentine.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? There's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the Mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, I'm just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer,
I'm not gonna lie. That shit looks a bit tight on them.
the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, I'm sure. Oh, now, when I was your age, there'd be nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. That sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. Couldn't keep her away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. A harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now. Left side's a little low. Gotta look cool next to this. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. Gotta look cool next to this bridge. Z's. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair.
But don't you see I'm sleeping, boy?
How's the napping today?
Crummy as always. Just have a perfectly nice view from here. Till the perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way.
Well, then you just move your chair a bit.
Why should I be the one to move? If that's the show little they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks.
Blinks, not binks. Why the fuck did I say binks?
I'm not gonna be the one who binks.
Trash!
Because I'm the trash man.
Oh yeah, we're always waiting up at the treehouse. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. This is my first week of the perennial harvest.
He from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful, it won't happen again. If we are going to be on the first name basis, then call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just argumenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's just about new fountains of fountains and it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. Words. We're going to change the world. It all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. Love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're going to change the town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, if it's quick. Wonderful. Opening to answers, a few quick questions. One down, see, it's not that hard. Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What's something you love about Beacon Pines? I really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
What is it? Oh, was it? Oh, I guess not. Huzzah! First 3 questions are answered in record time. Are you literally writing everything down? Thank you so much for your time. You process the answers. You save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. A harvest awaits. Bitch! I do not want you to have those answers! Return them to me and my thoughts! I'm bigger than you. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do or we pound ya. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be a freaking king of nickels. Isn't that right, Tish? Yep. Whose wallet are you planning on stealing? Well, whatever. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today?
No bots this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. Hey, it was never about the catch. Is where I come to think.
Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here too.
That reminds me. If you want his chair back, I've taken a standing recently, keeping me from falling asleep at the wheel. If you don't mind, I think you should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh. I literally just left the thought bubble.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
So I'm now 6. Junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring? Luca tied. What fish could resist a nice
Give it a good cast now. Oh, okay, I was actually meant to press something.
What fish could resist a nice...
Hiya! I found a boot! Where do you think this one, the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot has at least a sock to keep her company.
Luca tied. What fish could resist a nice...
Hiya! Come, my pretty, I will capture you. Wait, I just got the same boot again. Okay, what if I put tickles on?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Ah, I have a rubber duck. Well, I'll be switched. Is your old rubber ducky? You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cry for days. I told you it'd turn up. Maybe should we head out and find some more? Oh, I've done both of
Luca
those.
gently baited a good for skim.
How about we head out and find some more? Okay.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Where the hell is Jeff?
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Hell yeah.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Hey, Amy, and yes, we got Beacon Pines on for today.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
This game is almost cute as you are. Aww. Not as cute as you, though. Okay, so what's this top secret plan about the start of summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Well, yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this.
Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Also, I gotta say, they have very feminine eyelashes. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You actually want to go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Look, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? You jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now think about it. Poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first days of summer. Let's go! Oh boy. Alright.
Luca gently baited a fat for.
Okay, so there's nothing else we can do with this bit. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Why'd you run? There. Here we go, I gotta look cool. I gotta pose for the camera. You know what, I think I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, actually. Might use it for future videos. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, Dusty Warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for the successful and fulfilling career later in life. Press X to doubt. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Look, and let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, you'll never you'll never work a day of your life. Wow, you're really setting up the kid for success. You heard it here, folks. If you never work, you won't ever have to work a day in your life.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the dangers ahead. Oh, this is getting good. I have a feeling that's a bad elf story. Last Chance Diner.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? Sure, the Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Haha! We have a new token. Charm. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Okay.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother around today? He skipped out for before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say I won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? 100%. Luca, wait up, I forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. It's one of our favorite places to stand around, be useless. Rolo? So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing turning thing with your body? Well, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just being over here lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather having, hey? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice that your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up the carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit by Hank's atomic shrinkle ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more than life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind! I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh boy.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Roller's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf! Ah, rats. I expect full report from the Valentine place. Full report! Okay. So, Fitz. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Asks a simple question. Hey, what are you up to? Nope. It's just hard reject. Sharper Valentine, founder of the Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Hey Dawn, sorry to wake you. No problem, just comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Really say you saw something strange going on in the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard something. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? I can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Hey Joshy! Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Seems to be quite quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's in the preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. As an adorable bat. Alright, Last Chance Diner. I'm sure you're hiding some secrets. Even if I can't access them right now. Oh boy. Hey Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat. The library's closed. Nuncreed's drugstore. Ah, I see. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preservatives. Can't stock the sales fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... Yes, I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remember her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Alright, my dude.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Okay, I feel like that's progressing forward, so I actually want to go back for a moment.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing. Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Damn it! Alright, fine. I guess you can't go down the bottom path? I don't know. Oh, a child. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. No, I want to turn back! Caution, electrified fence. Is this sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I would definitely not touch the thing.
Luca knew that if he gave...
God damn it. Fine. The heck?
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off.
Oh.
Remain.
Alright. I have stumbled upon the solution.
One more
That's
to go.
two. Hiya!
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on
There's
here?
only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Has anyone ever said these trees look weird?
Luca
Locked.
thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door, He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The sound of
Footsteps.
footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit. We got the shit charm.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
The story is about to change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this.
Okay.
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Okay, so...
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Okay.
Now, let's try something different.
Oh my god. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it! What have you done? That little shit just kicked me. Well, you want your little twerps, you gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Sorry about that. Brother can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter how are you doing. Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all. No. That is truly a shame. Okay, so we got a pinned shame. The grandmother has taken residence into Keep House. Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Still settling in, trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, catch your blessings. It's better to have a better caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it is best to rely on oneself. Family is a way of creating more problems than they solve. Quick, Solomon, run! Solomon?
Trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Solomon? Speak of the devil? Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Bye, Solomon. Sorry, Solomon. Oh, okay. Boy's too much of his father in him. Okay, so we are actually just straight up skipping that part, those things. I win. Little help. I am the champion. Were we racing? Did you hear that? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from all the running. You really need to pace yourself better next time. I'm not sure why I take advice from second place. Has that sign always been here? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. Are we gonna get round the electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. You're an idiot. Why'd you do that? I always said you could figure out the plan was when you're done. Great. Well now, I did my part establishing that touching his defense is a bad idea. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Oh, you're a genius. Never failed to impress. Okay, I got literally 2 in 1.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Just checking something. Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good things two ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? I bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. Dumpster is new, right? Bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I'm sure I smell some treasure. Are you sure it isn't hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone? Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Grand Command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Grand Command. You're coming in 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? Get a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance to evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands all covered in squish. Scooch over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. Come back, get down. That is a suspiciously body-shaped bag.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me it's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He
Aha!
off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What does it say?
Held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who threw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think just one name tag was in the bag full of something else. Oh, okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, there's no time to panic. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. Brother, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Who's messing around? What other slime-covered hand would there be? Oh my god, that is just straight up a dead person's hand. That's just straight up rotten. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start the summer. That's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
So, just checking something. Okay, so we're still on the ship path. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Still, I'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. That was strange. I'm skipping around day after day. Get ready to haul ass.
Sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Ah, it's the walkie-talkie. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Strange.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Well, I hear the door knocking. So it's time to get the door. Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about accidentally kick you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? Oh, we were playing around the deep Weep Wood, and then it was late and we went home. Weep Wood. If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything he said?
His mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Hello. Where are you? We're going to immediately disobey Grandma.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've been mostly talking to clipboards. Setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers, so I told him that was fine. I'll wait until he gets back. That person's here. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. I mean, I'm getting that impression. It's all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. God, you're a joker. We're all part of this together. Let us know when you have some free to answer some questions. Bye, Toby. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy says she will be here, then she'll be here. I don't see why I'm just standing around. I'm doing nothing. I'm waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions didn't qualify as legal tender. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting in trouble? Mine feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check the Weep Woods. Our shift doesn't end for a couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That'd be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check the Weep Woods. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map to Weep Woods. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Ah, this is what's down here. Oh, is that just no touching? Immediately touches. Smack! Play that funky music, watermelon factor. Play the funky music, white boy. Play the funky music, yeah. I'm trying to jump, I keep smacking. Hey Griffin, has Rolly been by? I haven't seen him all day.
I'm sure he'll show up and safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Hey, Yulson? History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Roller in there? Nope, it's just a shadow of a family. Clinging on to a past, clinging to the past. Cling. Feel free to check it for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfence Fund.
So, just to confirm, or to put a guess out there, Valentine's the reason why there was a foul harvest in the first place, right? That was unhelpful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his fertilizer is actually doing more bad than good. Yada yada yada. His eyes were wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. Doesn't even see the danger he's in. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just seems so terrible. And are you sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Miss Cotter will young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with a suitable lodging. Oh yes, Mr. Valentine. Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We're just telling our daughter Beck that. Now, where's she run off to? Hey, Dawn. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in reports about increased activity around the town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights, typical shady stuff. Who would be doing that all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. You have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in the Weep Woods, right by Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check out Weep Woods when my shift ends. I'll do my best to work I do my best work at night. Dawn, you are an absolute delight.
A peek behind the curtain, the methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof.
Sally Seashore's simple, succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh, more like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Aha, I'm a nerd for poking around the library. 'Cause you're a nerd. Hey, Jace. Hey, Luca. Did Roller come by? Nope. I was surprised, actually. He's usually here early on days when the new issue drops. Roller's the biggest Hulk Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
He was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title: Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. It's a penguin. Wait. Okay, that don't look right to me. I don't know if anyone else agrees with me, but a penguin head with human hands. I don't like that. Good book? I don't know, just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. It's now in the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that there are 2 queens in a hive? That if there are 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to death for supremacy. Interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Well, since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If you see him, if I see him, you'll be the first to know. I do wonder how long this game actually is. So a monster puts candy behind a locked door. Hey, oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You're new here? Yeah, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing. Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
He shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? It's so says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Well, yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. So that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Okay, we have a new friend.
Brand new. It didn't seem.
So we got the new friend in the form of Beck. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? Sorry, no, Luca. I had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. I don't think it's because it's been colder than normal. I don't see why that's got to do anything with Rollo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm not a beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Ah.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over.
Alright, so this is the Valentine's home.
Both figuratively and literally.
Okay, so I can't do anything here for the moment. But at least I now know where this is in future. Oh, dang it, they boarded it up. Hey, materies. Hope you enjoy your luck.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the?
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Well, yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once for an account for being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this once. Don't talk about my family. Look who's growing a backbone now the girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... tickles or the strange?
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, you want to see something cool? Yeah? Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seemed nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new
He
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Whoa. A little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends. What do you think about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Hang on. Okay, so we're still in the tickle. Yeah, actually no, hang on. We'll continue the tickle branch for a moment.
4, The Best. Luca paused. He'd only just... Hopefully he could...
Alright, so we'll need to come back and follow the strange path afterwards. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Okay, we can't physically go anywhere else here. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with grey hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In a
time.
torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I were just playing in the Weep Woods yesterday. We were investigating lights of the old Valentine warehouse. There's something that was there in a strange suit. We were hidden in the dumpster and we had a heavy bag drop on us. I think it was a body. And so we ran. We got split up. I ran home. It's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Go back to the little tree house you two like to play in. Wait in there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing by telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other options do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Like, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it cold here? So he gives me the willies.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Oh, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Oh, yeah, I've never seen anyone use it. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows these woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. The boy's antics have this old town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. What is with this music? You think this is a prank?
What other possible explanation could there be?
He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it.
And how would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a blank look behind those shame look behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
I think he's the one in the hazmat
A
suit.
deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing.
No, exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster.
The dumpster? What were you doing in there?
At first, we were looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him.
You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking someone's dumpster.
But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body.
I'm sure it was just some trash.
No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to... I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing?
It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Yeah. So there's clearly another symbol we need to find, like another charm we need to find for this path. But for now, we need to continue on this one and go down the route of the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared inside, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travels in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, you ruined my clothes, I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
struggle. I don't feel so good. Hell? Oh my god! Oh shit! Yep! Well, fuck. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
Person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you doing up in this part of town? We're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where is he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know? It's hard to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. You come back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luke, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? Yeah, she was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward...
I guess all's well and ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Maddie's okay.
Rollo was a wave of relief washed over Luke.
Something doesn't seem right.
Which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine? Gran? Gran? I know it's supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Okay. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound. Gran's not home yet, is she?
The house was empty.
Gran's not back yet? I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock.
Yeah, there's a branching path there.
His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. "The wrong choice, but I respect it." The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go. Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run. The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
What a strange-ass fucking dream.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo? If only I knew Morse code.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down
Rollo's
here?
voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. Wait, that man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr... No! Trust... He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
Went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... the treehouse. The treehouse!
The signal died for good.
What's he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He also used the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hook up to the walkie-talkie and the radio in the treehouse.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh, it's Grandma. So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Hira, you just about keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count me in. I just wish I could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources could have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that all this is all... I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fatelli and Mr. Tolliver on late at night? Hey, Luca! God, he scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift was at and newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time! When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, it seems they have organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Are you coming? Nah, I'm gonna stay out here for a little longer. See you, Luca. Just see Dawn slowly go back into the bushes. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait to see everyone see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. So they changed the sign on the underneath there. Oh, we have more stuff we can use now, so smack.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Ooh. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo, but I'm not sure she'd appreciate a pawn bracelet.
Luca
Cling.
wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Found paper. Got a bunch of big words on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respects to the Beacon Pines CPD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Interesting. Finally
Luca placed a
struggle.
finger on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Malice 80 proof whiskey. Hard liquor for hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. We can use some new bait. Why don't you say we head out and find some more? Rolo! Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kara said you were alright. What happened out there? I love how the way this is framed is that it's just a room in the treehouse, but the rest of it is just the void. There is nothing else that exists outside this treehouse. It is just the void. Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
To hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca
anymore.
stared for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Ziggy. I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like a beast that I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! It's all your fault.
Slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you can control yourself for a second? And I get like this to be like this forever. Must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Lucas saves the day. With his positive attitude and power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chase me all through the Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca! Rollo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards! What'd I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They're saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. I'm gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present? There's a arboreal domicile. Dun 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 dun. Crap, they found me. Look what's happening. Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? It'll be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in a second. Of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Looky, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them. And yeah, you were right. They were saying the same stuff, but with a creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? I would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Look, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there to take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is! Poor fella just got lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like that isn't going to give you a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar?
Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
What choices do we have? Oh, okay. Our only choice is to fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Fuck. Hey! That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame it came to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
And
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
I only had one option.
Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay. Ah, okay, so we now have a different option to go the solo route.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay, so we've seen this bit, but now because we had the alternative route, we are now getting to see where this branch led us. It delivered into town today. Okay. Really had things to do, so I just kind of poked around town. Set jammed down by the front door. There's two batches to drop off. One up to Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another to Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extra in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure that Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is that we both have that same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. I'm gonna jump with the jam.
Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it'd be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies. What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oops. Is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. So, in this timeline, we've not met Beck yet. I need to remember that. Oh, hello. Wait, watch your steps! Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they were just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing in the when festival preparations began. Think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch your step, okay? So, how buried is this guy gonna be? You can tell those jerks. Doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Please. Actually, can you actually go down this way? No. Okay. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal path wherever he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Right, so I need to... So one's in the diner, I know that. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand enough feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help each other out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around your little apron taking orders. So the situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, yes, let's
Mrs.
see
Fratelli
here.
lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Oh, they even have my name on it. On them. How
She
thoughtful.
carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello from me, Luca. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Ah, okay, so we got another interactable now. Alright, so there's a sloth-like character we've not encountered yet. Hang on. Does the bunny always... the bunny mom always look like that? Okay. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up for us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. You think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hey, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? Not really feeling like a burger. How about chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up? Oh. Ka-ching! Oh no, chill... so tender. with bacon on top. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Alright, Matt, what do you want? Are you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be the sails pulling the family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. Silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. Nice stack of cold cuts topped with piles of sloppy chili. Alright, so cold cuts would be this. Chili is the chill. Here you go. A cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Gadzooks, they shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pop doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready by next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. The heart wants what it wants. So, alright, so the one that we never used was the succulent burger. We will have the indulgent candy. And the succulent thingy. Here you go. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Huh, now that's a burger with a bite. And yeah, I've seen none of you eat my food! You dicks. Looks like I'm still missing a few things. Why don't you run out and get some more ingredients? I'll be back. Okay, so... yeah. So once we get more charms, more ingredients will become available, which means we can serve more people. If I could just be left alone, Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make an opening speech for the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I don't really think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Sorry, cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it could be great. I'll say. That's a mighty fine wisdom you got there. Hey, Don. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them was working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. The other was working for Ares Valentine. And the Valentines represents Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for an interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. That is actually quite interesting. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Aris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly.
What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. There's no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine, my readers are more so interested in the town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Things change, ma'am. And as you know, change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression the conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. That was definitely a, you might not be done with it, but I certainly am.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Here!
Yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, I'm sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Grant said had some jam and I'm supposed to give it to
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, the ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
This is store shells post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course, of course.
Leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Oliver, you suck at keeping secrets. Find a melon kicker, find a way to kick a melon. I am this melon's worst nightmare. Hey, keep your ice cream cold. We keep them on ice. Where'd you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How they keep it somewhere cold? Look, Bert, you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Bert, you're an annoying little shit, apparently. So we know from past experience, he's the bad guy. I got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem... chipper. Well, aside from being delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyways, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that
Nuncreed
case...
snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see you, Gran. Nuncreed, you are fucking weird. You are perving for an old lady. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyone tell you? You ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well, don't do what kids do. Follow random leads. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Look at this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole wide world is pineapple. Oh, what's your new what's the name of your little friend?
Eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
I see. Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So can you both stop obsessing about me making friends? Darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of stunted development oh, okay. That was me for a long while, especially when I was 12. I had 0 friends because I had just moved back from the States. Oh man. Apparently, I had a doubly risk of stunted development, folks. Well, one down, 4 more to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend is a friended. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luki, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My mom's are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage place next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one with the whole friend grit. Great, see you there. Wait, I'm supposed to see Rolo though, right? No, okay, never mind. I guess I don't have to see Rolo. Hey! Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cock and bean shindigs all the time. Where'd that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest burning on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and the old perennial harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
The difference between this empty can, this soup can, and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. You know what, Jeff? That was pretty wise of you. Fair play to you, because, So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up here. And Solomon moved in a few years back. Creepy little kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom said that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all seem to use the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was servants' quarters. Most kids would just ditch me by this point. Why are you still here? Feel like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Boom.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona moved
We have a
on
different,
slowly without
different
change.
chapter 4
A
now.
gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Another another room that's surrounded by the void. So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma, over on the other side of the river. Grandma, where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at a fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Look, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we put more effort into the dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom's missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca, this move has us all tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said you have moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
How? I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you're right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher for deep engineering. Oh, wait. Hang on. We know that job title. And we saw the dead body of the last lead researcher. I think it was the lead researcher of the deep engineering. Yeah, so this is the replacement of the person that got killed. This makes this sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is the full from evolving agriculture. It is something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is there are different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants for the hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their... Oh, I'm so... Luca, this is why Beck warned you. You swore you wouldn't... You didn't...
Fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like a storm's brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there would be any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up! I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond. The sky answered for him as clouds began to rumble or break. Rumble, I'm gonna say.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Oh wait, no, break would have been... Sure you can make home in this before the storm
Luca
kicks off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for
At
it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your grand on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff's still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest? Things closed.
Squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is this? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh wow! Brother and I have a radio like this in the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. Mom and I tore the whole thing down into to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. He seems pretty awesome. He gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all kinds of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here it's all farm reports and static. Oh, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. Always have a better job somewhere else. These fires would last longer if you put in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you care enough to keep them. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. It hurt more than I expected. At least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Ba 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 ba. Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, brother can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold on to it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though, you gotta do something, anything, here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Damn, listen to that music pick up. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Rah!
Dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before it rains again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Roller at the festival. Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
You know what? I kind of get where Beck's coming from. As a person who has moved around a lot his life, I think I worked it out with Nomad before. I think over my 32 years of living, from the moves that I'm aware of, aka in my actual memory, I think I have moved roughly every 2.5 years of my life, I think it is. I think it broke down in that equation, because I think it's like 12 times in total. Hang on, let me just do some quick maths again. 32 divided by 12. Was it 13? It's around 12 to 13 times. I know that much. But yeah, 12 to 13 times in my lifetime. I have moved. That is both in and around England and in the US, and for the time I was posted in Germany for the army. So yeah, I definitely get where Beck's coming from, because it's hard when you are constantly moving around like that. It's hard to keep friends. Like, there's a lot of people that I've had in my past that I have made friends with and just lost connection with because I've moved away.
The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details.
So I was based in Paderborn, in Germany. A place called Barker Barracks. It used to be the barracks of the Prince of Wales's Royal Regiment, though from my understanding it no longer acts as a military base anymore. I believe it's either currently been abandoned or is looking to be changed to a university place, but like a university residentials, but I'm not entirely sure. But I think it's currently abandoned.
Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that the heiress had to take on a child as her ward, which is Solomon. A kid our age who just showed up into town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she could have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? Good report never reveals her sources, Luca. Yeah, you know what, Dawn, that's fair. I think, out of the characters here, I think my favorite so far, I really like Beck, but I think that's because I kind of, I can kind of resonate with her a little bit. But Dawn, I think, is one of my favorites, if not the favorite. I just love her, overall, cheery attitude, and her, optimistic views. Oh my gosh, she's still fucking reading. He met his old friend's eyes, was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, there's no time for fractured friendships. So yeah, that's clearly re-going through parts of what's currently happening in the story. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just looking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I only came to assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Oh, no, nothing wrong with reading. It's like, it's just a case of that NPC, of course, is always going to be there no matter what. So I think it's a case of she never goes home. She's constantly reading. But the funny part is that the book she's reading, of course, is always in the passage we hear her is always in relation to what's currently happening in our chapter. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, but it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job was involved deciding things. We all here at Purnell Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little storm and it got a bit sleepy? No, of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work until the task is done. Let us see that you do. Our harvest awaits. That's pretty sus. Even though we know that they are already well, the bad guys. Suspiciously relevant random quotes, indeed. Ah, we have a new thing, which is the pungent ones.
Wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
How is pungent? You know, actually, no, I get it now. Look at me, Dad. I'm doing all the fishing. Oh, a timepiece. Property of Sharper Valentine. Oh shit. It figures. If he had his way, the property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Rollo, you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
I've only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I did abandon you. I was just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. I'm actually surprised when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I haven't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, That storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made some new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. You were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know,
While I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down on our friend. Jesus. I have to remember that they are fucking 12. Whatever does that mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, that's what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your friend doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. Oh my god. Dude. Dude. Yeah, that was like totally random burst of envy. I think it's because, again, there's not that many kids around in this. Like, this is a small town. Like, there aren't that many residences, and Luca here is one of the few kids that are Rolo's age, and that is actively friends with Rolo. So, having a new kid that come in place and just sort of, quote-unquote, steal your friend, yeah, that's something. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
The tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storm brings more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop calling your past nonsense like it means anything. You know, at least my pa's still around. Oh. Rolo. Rolo. Oh.
The words hung in the cold night air.
I know for a fact that Rolo will regret what he's saying. But fuck, is that hard to take back.
Dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Mm-hmm.
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. Oh, Rolo doesn't even know about what happened. How we had almost gotten snatched.
Not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo, what a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Look how good I am at kicking things. Oh, man. Except maybe for one kid. Every group needs an outsider to bully to strengthen group cohesion. You know what? Fair. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Aww. Rolo. Luca.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave the oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay, I'll be back to check in later. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Oh, man. But Rolo's still going to the festival. It's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. In case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What'd he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say?
I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So is your plan to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away a minute again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think you'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's nothing ever interesting at the festival anyway. Oh, hang on. Is that saying I should like try to aim the football up there? Aha!
The Adventures
Of Hank Atomic. Complete first volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it,
No.
or just wanted an excuse to
Water
come
went
hang
down
out
wrong.
at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell. She said you met yesterday? What'd she say? Is she here? She's just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? I'll come in. Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want to bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone.
Some Babylon 5 level plot twist.
What
I know, right?
does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
Let me check something. So this is still the rumble path. Yeah, we got nothing new here. How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, that's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. What, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments, and accept them in their worst. Aww. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't
Luca
it?
gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. And... They're okay. They're not the greatest. I need to get going now. I got last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through Thick and Thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Mm-hmm.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Also, we got a new charm, so I need to double check that it hasn't changed anything here. Does not look like it. Dad, why'd you have to be dead? And why am I going to discover that you were actually murdered and it wasn't an accident? And Mom disappeared because she found out that it wasn't an accident, that it was a murder. Sneeze, goddamn you. Okay, apparently I am immune to the dandelion sneeze effects now. There you are! Luca! Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing this him as one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, though, you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. I'm gonna say that's probably the Weeping Woods. Unique New York, unique New York, huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up my big ceremony speech.
Pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta lumber up the old gap box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. There goes the beetle hunt. Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as a exove. And it's not just beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion at the festival spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Nah, something's gonna happen at this festival and everyone's gonna die. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back for Mr. Kerr's speech. And the Perennials Harvest Festival reveal. Don't want to miss it. The Perennial thinks they are impressing us with this ridiculous festival. Totally. This town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand there does look pretty tasty. Fitz, I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. You know what, fair. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're going to give the conference annual biggest catch competition. As long as the boot qualifies and the catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. No. Okay, acceptance is not one of them.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme.
No. I want to visit the treehouse first. Oh, bless me. Bah.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Oh my god. Oh. Pull.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he
Oh
hoped,
my god. Oh.
it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Still don't have the ones for these. Hey, moving. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Yeah, you don't actually know how true you are on that front. They are very drone-like.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
It was only for a moment, though, and then he continued on his journey. It's the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the Battle Harvest. I have my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do a pretty nice party. Most welcoming of welcomes. Share your thoughts? Nope. We do not want to share our thoughts with you. I'll come back to see you, Dawn. Oh my god. 2 seconds, folks. You go and blow my nose. Oh. My eyes weeping slightly. Got a tear in its eye. No. There we go. Right, back to it. So we can't do anything with the last chance diner right now. Got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival's for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical? I like where your head's at. That's why I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're the big deal. No, they're a big deal, not the big deal. I was able to return to Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't gonna harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Piper, you're actually taking a break from your studying? I want to see what all this festival fuss is about. I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks carry more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Oh, well, come on. No pearls of wisdom this time? Oh. Sucks. I've got to hit the watermelon every time I pass it. I think it's because it says no touching. Hey Luca, you done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
He looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. So yeah, we gotta go to the library. You know Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people didn't know that. Oh yeah, I didn't know. What's it mean? It means most public work are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. I'm guessing he learned this in the History Museum. I'm not gonna make you all watch that again. I'll be somewhere quiet.
Hey Jace, still working through the newest Hawk Atomic? You know it. The fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around the object, leaving the object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild, but Jace, no spoilers please. Oh right, sorry. Yeah, Jace, don't be a dick. Hey, Luca.
Kado's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go well, doesn't he?
Kado straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you need a tissue.
Kado stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay, let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. You take issue when the fifth king dies, you don't need a tissue. If anyone thinks not out there. Oh, okay.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Once you get a book, bring it to me or bring a different one. No, I'm pretty confident with this.
Kado
Oh, you
removed
found
his
it.
book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. Only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Part with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kado began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grifting Grub. Grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book,
Grift in grub
Kado
cart?
looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub cart. Griffin's Grub cart. He wants to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. Guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kado. Wait, is this just gonna take us back to, the treehouse? Oh, Pickler's Pond. No, I want to... Wait, what? Oh, is it not here? Oh, maybe it's, I was thinking the bug kit because... Grub, but no, it's probably talking about down here. Yeah. Hey Griffin, did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it. Well, I'm paid for. Enjoy. I thought I was supposed to be doing. It was supposed to be riddles,
He
so.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. So cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting there for a while. Rolo wanted me to make sure you give you that one specifically.
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh
He
come
shoved
on.
bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain,
Luca
up the
finished
step.
off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine, but Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Yeah, but I feel cheapened somehow.
Interesting. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Wait, what was the actual... No, I need, press B. What takes flight but has no wings, your final task friendship brings. I'm guessing the rocket that we made? It's the only thing I can think of. Alright, I guess it's not the rocket. What takes flight but has no wings? Balloon, but too many of those to be consistent. Final task of friendship brings.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building, both figuratively and...
Yeah, we know that bit. Huh. Interesting with this one, there's no overspill of the green goo this time. Takes flight but has no wings, your final task is... What takes flight but has no wings? I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually a little bit of a loss. Oh. I completely fucking blanked him. You find the comic book? Yep. You got the corn dog? Yep. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
I knew it was fucking balloons, but I didn't realize... I either somehow ran right past him, or he wasn't there to start with. Which I'm more convinced that's the case. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologize twice before me. Just let me do this. Look, I'm really sorry. With everything that happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kinda freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you need a new friend to help you, it meant I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else are you gonna do today? You can snoop around and try to find some info about your mom? Snoop where? We'd probably sneak into Perennial Harvest at HQ while everyone was at their festival. Are you curious about all those stuffed clipboards right now? We get cool. I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the work can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. Name's a bit unpredictable. Sounds perfect. No, I did not mean to trigger you. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran to your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now.
Luca,
Letter?
some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too,
He
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
The fuck is she going to do? What's up to Lara? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you get on. You know, really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. And I ruined everything with my big mouth. This is the best way to make sure that you still had a good time without me.
I
Rolo.
was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seems nice. Was it nice? Yeah, we can still go. Nah, that's fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Yeah, there is no next year.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh man, we missed
It
the
was not
fireworks.
fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Wait, are there Eldritch Horrors? Oh. We just fucking froze.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Okay, so Beacon Pine ends at the end of the Harvest
In a
Day
silent
Festival.
treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to
Interesting.
have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
So yeah, we still... Oh no, we got that one Flight now. So we do actually have an alternative option for that part, but I actually want to go back to this one. As the clouds above him began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
So now this time we won't actually be late going to meet Rolo. Sure, you can meet Rolo. Not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're as thick as thieves now. So there's the juicy secret you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Wait, why are you running ahead? You don't know
Luca
where the
saw Nick
treehouse is.
skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Nick grabbed the wrought iron bar cars and shook the gate.
Well, my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh, wait. What'd you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Ares Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes the time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. I think she's a Borzoi? Borzoi. You talk about the type of dog that Miss Valentine is. Now I think this is what I was talking about.
Excited whisper.
Oh, okay, fair. I don't know dog breeds all that well, so proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this, and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yeah, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. But this is just flat-out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Gran? Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the...
Well, damn.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Okay, Red Riding Hood reference.
Luca sat shivering in the
Because no one suspects the cute little old lady. You know what? That's fair, Tabby. We know she's doing something sus with two of the other villagers. What she has to do with the Valentine family, we don't know yet. And the enemy of my enemy talk seems to be the case that they are both against perennial
After checking to make sure the coast was clear,
the perennial lot.
Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Oh, I don't even remember what happens because it's been so long. You know what? That's fair. And considering the branch... Wait, hold on. If I get this out. I'm just committed to the bit. Hey, that's fair. But considering how many branching timelines there are... I'm not surprised. But it is lovely to see you as well, Tabby. I hope you've been doing well. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. So, were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? Why were you so scared? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. I just need to get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Meet up with Rolo in the treehouse. Yep. Let us go, buddy-o. And I will skip and hop my way to it. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
Board finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's.
Maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it.
Absolutely. If you're to sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash.
Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as
The
well?
clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, let me give you some advice. When next time someone you don't know asks you to hear your thoughts, give him a good old hop bop in the right to kisser.
Oh, Grant just tells me to keep away from the clipboards.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Your gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out here to be wandering on your own.
I'm not alone, I head back. The RCC sequel will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figurine noted, are you prepared to live with the truth? Yeah, he called you new girlfriend. She's just a friend. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait.
It's all coming together quite nicely.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that.
Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions.
Yes, she has been indisposed of late.
She doesn't much like me, does she?
Oh no, that's not it at all. Not at all. She's just busy.
Of course. Regardless, it would be forever grateful if you could pass on my thanks to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines.
My father was a great man.
You darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included.
Yeah, she thinks you look worse than a blue waffle. Oh my god. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr?
Call me William. Ask away.
William, why are you doing all this?
Gosh, I never felt more than a compelling reason to throw a party.
Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down there luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines?
You know what I love most about agricultural business? Seeds.
Seeds?
Yep, little boundless bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special.
You see potential here.
Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course.
Oh.
Good night, Mayor Valentine.
Bang your head showing.
Hey, look, I'm just trying to release my inner American a little bit while doing this. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've never thought about it. If you're gonna insult us, at least put some effort into it. Hell no! I will do it as insultingly as I can. Things have been tough for the family since the foul harvest. That time you damn time you tell me about this foul harvest thingy. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company called Valentine's. Named after the Valentine. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It's a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used this fertilizer. Things were good. I'm seeing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine died suddenly. Along with your dad. I mean, the empire that was driven out back in the 1700s had better install game and they got trashed. Nah, we just let you keep the land. It wasn't worth keeping hold of. Especially if you get disrespect tea like that. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year, the crops came back, but something's different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I think Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yet, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gone better since Perennial Harvest came to town. Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yep, the first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. Team put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Oh, I know. I don't think I have any new bait, do I? Oh, no, I do. Pull.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
Hell yeah. Alright, time to catch me some totally fish. There's totally no junk in the water. It's a key! What do you think this, the lock to this key is? Now, why would we want to find that out? Because then we would know the secret. God, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. Alright, and that's it. Key to these nuts in your mouth. God damn. Hey, Rolo. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse places, worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Interesting. Oh, this one's a moving target. Oh, you bitch. Where'd you guys get all the junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk? Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? You must imagine if they'll give you that. Look here, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in Valentine Warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so, it seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You saying it was a man? They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah, and it could have been a woman. How'd you get away? Grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris and Valentine meeting with Gran. Wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an organization in full swing at Valentine's Warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town was kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude, aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First off, all over the last time, there's no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask and got away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months after to take care, a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Look don't take this the wrong way. Are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has happened since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. My Gran's really hiding something. Don't you think I would have noticed by now? No, there is the closet that Gran keeps certain things hidden from you. It's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting out the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
Secret lair.
Summer forged ahead.
Secret
But the
tunnel.
nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Yes, I'm coming. Oh, hey, guys. Rollo, what on earth is that? Hmm? The ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack the case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you least might expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He
Aha!
laughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that's dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. I immediately know where to look, that's the thing. Eureka! She lit a fire and ordered to burn the evidence. She keeps the fire going every day, Rollo. Drat! Maybe already too late. Just think the amounts of documents are lost to the ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can't we just think for a moment? Luke, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. Closet upstairs. Maybe it stands to reason that we should check in there first. No dice is locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea what the key is. If it's really important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has berry bushes. Who has ever thought I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else maybe somewhere out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, you can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
By gods, I understand now. Alright, Rollo. Now's your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. I shall now proceed with...
Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hole. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Okay, that's funny. Things your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Oh, hello. Okay, so more of a unhinged conspiracy vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? Oh, one sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip right to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea you were in presence of a brilliant scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient showed further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscle and joints. Similar symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Willoughby just a few days past. The way in lab results from Joseph.
Up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. That's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
His finger traced across the page.
Small scribbles in the margins. Being knowledgeable in cheeseburgerology is important. Oh, 100% it is. Could it be contagious? Mr. Willoughby claims that the tap water in his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab's results only raise more questions. So I came back to these reports later and made these notes. So it might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does this say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. Wait, there has to be more.
Frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Look, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What does it mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Slammed the drawer
I
shut.
love how 12-year-olds fucking swearing.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Pretty ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She puts little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed is a check mark. Clipboard are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both in there. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that has been crossed out. Mr. Kara has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. It's only the adults who think kids don't know swear words. Look, I was a very innocent 12-year-old. I didn't know really any swear words except maybe damn at the time. It's not even a swear word, it's just a quote-unquote bad word. I know kids do swear, but it's still funny hearing it when it isn't from two little pieces of shit like in Disco Elysium that we encountered yesterday. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. A fucking speed bag? Hang on. How speedy can we go? I mean, the people who made this game were kids at 1.2, so... I too was a child. You were a child. Actually, no, I was always an adult. What do we have here? Brown-mouthed cultured explosive. And jam jars? Enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your McGran making? Ooh, we got a new charm out of that. She would have had me walking around town delivering bombs, right? I mean, one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lip.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink?
Rollo
What?
plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo offered
Aha.
a slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
And I definitely knew how swearing works. Well, I was a lot more innocent. It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? Last night I used to use the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, are they going to do a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay, that's funny.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of town, and if we follow
Carefully
it,
traced the path with his finger.
leads
He
right
jogged
to
down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of the town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path that the map has is the same symbol as the explosives there. So it's not hiding treasure, it's a real bummer. Oh, a real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival? Gulp. Did you just say gulp? Feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the town center of town. Is he gonna blow up the festival? Not if we stop her. What is that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone has just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just...
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Rollo is an idiot. Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. Because there's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was amazing. Did you just kill that person? Wait, did you just kill a person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
I'm sure you sure clubbed him good, Rolo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was
decided. They run the class of good cop, chill cop, hard cop. Good cop, chill cop, or good cop, hard cop. Let's be a chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
God, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what are you doing? What's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little stalled. Rolo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to
Give a timid wave. Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Good cop, chill cop. One offers you free bug and the other is split. Actually, out of curiosity, I don't know if you've ever seen it, Amy. Tomska did a skit where it's like good cop and then you got all these other different types of other cops. I think chill cop might have been one of them. Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust
Mr.
you?
Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved into town, have I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. Why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just here. Hold on, let me see if I can find it quick. Tomska bad cop. Here we go. So if you type in Amy, Tomska the Confession 2, and then that's the whole good cop bad cop stick that he does. It's hilarious. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. It all makes sense in time.
Edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to.
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
I don't know if that's one of the jokes. It might have been. Lat. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed that they all...
He just locked us down
Mr.
here.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tied down there. Let us adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Now back.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation.
Hang on. Let me see if... So, Tomska... Confession 2... Because the thumbnail's got him with a skateboard. Right, let me see if I can whisper this to you. Whisper. There you go. I have sent you a link, Amy, on Twitch. I've sent you it via Whisper.
This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
That's very
Back
true.
to the drawing board.
Alright, we're gonna go hard on him. Good cop, hard cop.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
How about we both be bad cop? And then they just come being completely nuts. Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned. and
Yep, exactly that
slowly
one.
lifted his head.
Yeah. No, you're not meant to be given the confessions. Oh no, he's sad cop. That's dad cop. That's crazy cop. Goes through all the different cops except bad cop. And then he's mad cop. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his
He
head.
recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's
Mr.
there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're Schwen.
Doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down, I don't know if could I dance. That's with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper.
And make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
Feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
Voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Roller. I think you went a little too hard on him. What do you say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? Is there any information about the source thing? Kato could help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we worked hard on it. Are you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Aha, we have a new thing. Alright, so we still have this branch we can follow, but we haven't unlocked this thing for this one yet. Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They go working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do you all for? We need a favor. I already told you, Rollo. I can't put any higher on the waitlist for the next Hankotomic. If you ever more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're here to do some research. Oh, now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? The thing is, we sort of don't know. What do you got about the history of this town? There's the county records archives. What's in those? Births, dates, newspaper clippings, and stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8 starts on page 69.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more of these records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life until he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got any better ideas, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll be putting you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote in history. Just like...
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here.
Love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? Oh, in the obit? Jay Hartford. From Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there are two Jay Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Oh god. A 12-year-old should not have to ask themselves this question. Alright gang, I'll go close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10? Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yep, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can for the festival tomorrow. What we can do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
There she is.
He
The
kept
imposter.
perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing happened. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. This is like true old fucking serial killer moment here. It's just disappeared without a trace. Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
What was it? What's in Mr. Nuncreed's
Something
jam?
was wrong.
Come on, legs. A few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ? Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now, let me handle everything. Chapter 9.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Where have you been? Grandpa sang in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret message for secret theaters. Not this one. This one was intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Sly devil. Wait, hang on. Does that unlock a different thing? Oh, we have Sly now for the interrogation part. Interesting. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Brian is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up on the podium. Everything's gathering around the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and, I suppose you already knew that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He
everyone.
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for the mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I can say a few words. Would be ashamed to put waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Ah, yes, totally didn't prepare. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate a perennial of harvest. For us, these are the pillars that bridge a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. Inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. I am dangum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which could change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Oh, Jesus. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
For a second, I set foot in Beacon Pines. Something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that make them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And perennial harvest is community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that has better tomorrow was just over the horizon.
Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Now we walk hand in hand into the future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And I'm a tickle pink that we will be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits! We got frozen again.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Huh.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that.
I was gonna say chill,
Get
girl.
a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay, before we go down the slow route for that one, I actually want to revisit this side. So this is where Rolo has been captured by Kerr's lot, William Kerr's lot, and Iggy has been affected by the ooze. But rather than fighting, we're going to run.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads then. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
So, at this current stage, we don't know our grandmother is involved with anything.
That was all he was able
yeah.
to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
It is supposed to be summer. That was actually pretty badass. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. What's up with this winter wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Oh, no, that's not the way I wanted to go. Wait, what?
Oh! Sin just above 258 Kelvin. That's a bit down from last time. Should we report it, Mr. Kerr? Meh, still in safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we punch out. Let's get this over with. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in the woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
Resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks the man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mum sure was handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Okay, so there's a... Okay, no, it is the same layout, we just can't progress any further up. Because this way would be towards Dad's grave. This is where our home supposed to be. And this is the sign of Beacon Falls. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's the town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There could be another town this deep in the Weep Woods. I'm looking at evidence of the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Is there anything we can punch it with? Guess not. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, it is Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make sense. We're in Beacon Pines. How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we end up back here? Maybe, I guess we got turned around? Where does the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. Puddle we fallen before. It was cold too. Maybe all this leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Okay, so stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle shoved me into, yeah. Okay, there's a few things that are different, but also so many things that are the same.
Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Let's say stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. But yeah, here's the bridge. It's all frozen.
Frozen stream. Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim, run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It's getting pretty late, I think. Maybe not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse ass. And you were supposed to be a horse ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you're a goody-goody type. You goody-goody types take forever to understand the very basic point. Why would you guys saying cruel things to try to get into fights? It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing, calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. His perfect little life. My life's not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet. Even she seems to like you, already like you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with his...
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must have been raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
You should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get into the bottom of all this.
Eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you a full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some...
When it comes to the worst days in my entire life, this one it wasn't half bad. So they freeze to death now, don't they?
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Wait. No, this is a different timeline. I've not had the nightmare in this timeline. That was in the other one. Okay, so there is some crossover. In the realm of dreams, at the very least, there seems to be a crossover of some sort.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
Oh, oh boy.
I'd never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice.
Sharper Valentine.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, Buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
A promise they would not be able to fulfill. It's a possum.
Approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
What do you think? What do you think you're doing?
He looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We would sleep and mind our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gotta help us or not? With all knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or the other.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough of riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd patience then. Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look now, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in the deep Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, this reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Oh. This is the source. You both grew up here, but the town you've called home your past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. You would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you could leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. A revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. No worries, Nomad. You have a good sleep, and thank you so much for joining. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the question that it can never be answered with certainty. Best one I could do for you is to uncover...
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed?
to laugh uncomfortably.
So ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could...
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation.
Yeah, no, there was the period of time when they all got moved out of town for a few
With a
weeks.
sudden pain, a thought struck him.
This really is our home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weepwood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Go and visit Dad's grave.
Luca stopped in his tracks.
Hey Sloth, how you doing? Why? Okay, we got the alert going on, but no sound. Okay, I'll need to sort that out somewhere. But hey Sloth, I hope you're doing well.
The tree was gone.
Here, let me give you a little
Uprooted
shout out.
and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
What are you playing? Oh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I hope you had a lovely time on that.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. You've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes. You ended up becoming my, target.
Approaching footsteps in the snow.
Well, thank you for making me your target, I guess. We gotta hide. 259 Kelvin. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think of what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. I feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone's family. There's someone with family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We do this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. What's that weird fucking side shuffle? Here I thought I was the jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. I'm not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
He gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Since you were a FC guild friend in FF, chill and small as well. Fair. I do want to get back into Final Fantasy XIV at some point. It's just I definitely do not have the funds to do a subscription for a moment.
Favorite thing ever in the history
Aw,
of
thank you.
I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake.
But me
not
super small,
sleeping,
it's
because I'm
fine.
thinking about this.
It's absolutely fine with that. Being super small just makes me pick you up and cuddle you. Look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? Some jocks comes to you acting like a horse ass. I should stand up for myself. Shamal means cute? Yeah. Hell yeah. Kernan's merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame something unfortunate would have happened to this precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to
He
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. But that's a good thing. Sometimes they bring out returning things where you can get free game for X days. Yeah, that's fair. But I don't know if you can if you've had a subscription before, if you can benefit from it. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help is on the way. But I'm not as small as Spark, even IRL. You know what? That's fair. Ah, fair enough, Sloth. Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no! Do I seem like a killer to you?
Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. You have free game time now through Stormblood with a free trial. I think I'm gonna have to message you some point, Sloth, outside of stream and like ask you to help me out with that, because I've not been successful on that front. Wait a minute. If this is the original 10, that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Now that wimpy firecracker stuff that he gave kids. Good stuff. Why'd you bury under a tree? That's the long story, long part of the story. You, Rolo, were doing some chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I want to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these are some primo fireworks. So I might underestimate things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under the tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. Figured some grunt had found them and tossed
He
them.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Ah. And I really mean I am taller than Spark IRL, since I visited him a few weeks ago and was there for 5 days. Sloth, if you were coming to visit, you should have said something. I would have come over and said hi. How dare you? How dare you not tell me you were in the neighborhood? Turns out it wasn't fireworks that got moved, it was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comic these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman plus a superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? You really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Here we go.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not necessarily the easiest person to get hold of. But if you send me a message on Discord, I will normally try to respond. It's just other methods of communication like Facebook and stuff that I don't normally answer to. Especially when it comes to group chats. Echo, 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 echo. Are you close to town where Spark is then? Or say, I'm pretty close. I'm like a 15-minute drive away from his place. And I used to live near him, so yeah, we're pretty close to where he is. See why they want us to move all of us out of town. Or why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It's really something, isn't it? What do you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collected the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge? Oh, heavens no! My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various... complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing special. Some people are destined to strive for greatness. Others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is, we all have a play. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Same with him and his parents, because the hotel wanted payment on day one. It was already paid. That's... Yeah, no, I get what you mean, Sloth. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change! There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't...
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret's one of my specialities. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
And luckily it was one she... Oh, nice. That's fair. Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just how us, Iggy. You can put that down. By all means, you can DM about Final Fantasy 14 stuff. Yeah, no, I think I will. I just need to remember to do so. Because that's the main bit I'm terrible at, is remembering to actually message people. But we'll get there.
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh, whoa.
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh my god.
Tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use your walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. You do that, the clipboards will just haul us and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let me go. Just let go and save yourself. Yeah, let's go. We both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look in your face almost makes it worth it. Sending for requests on Discord for a reminder. I'll send a DM as well. Thank you, Sloth. That will actually very much help. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go? Oh wow!
Mr. Kerr gasped
Long alive? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Okay, hold on. I need to check something. Okay, that's fine. Curtis, let go! No can do! If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too! Look at me. It's okay.
Felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You're not going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
There, now you have the notification. Thank you very much. I will not do anything with the notification until after I finish stream. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's the only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to pull together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Oh wow, okay. Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to... Oh. Alright, we're gonna do the accept route because we can always come back to do the refuse route.
Choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Just a load of fireworks just fucking commemorating the deaths of a child. Holy fuck. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. But enough of Final Fantasy. What is this game about? This is... It's got it's a bit of a mystery storytelling game. Basically... Hold on, if I show you this... These are the different branches our story can take, and we are currently exploring this route here. And we just did the accept route. But as you can see, different choices will lead to different branches of this tree. We still need to discover more, what are called... well, these things, essentially. To discover more paths. And we're essentially trying to get to the right ending to our story. But all other stories end in tragedy. Yeah, I think I could probably get this done in 2 streams. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before, perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. It's a closed ecosystem that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, you can create a cryogenic cascade. So that gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over.
That's one way of putting it, yes. Dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would happen if, in that
We
case.
have some idea what that would look like.
Yes, we do. It would take them a good while to safely break through to access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my own way. Each of us have our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine is to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle,
I think we might be reaching the end of one of the paths.
dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold.
No, no way.
Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
There we go. That is a end of one particular path. So we're actually gonna, I think we're gonna call it there for the moment. So let's exit. Oh, that just boots you straight out of the game. Okay. Let me see who is currently live quick. Actually, you know what? We're gonna read this person. Oh, I've just seen it start. Right, we are going to be reading Stardust Games. I just want to first of all say to everyone, thank you all so much for joining me today. I do hope you've all had a lovely time. I will be back tomorrow with... Okay, never mind. I think Stardust is about to finish. Yeah, sorry, we're not going to raid. We're just going to wrap things up for today. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining us today. I do hope you all have a lovely rest of your time, day, and evening, wherever you're in the world. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your week. Have sweet dreams when you get sleep, and until next time, stay cute. Bye-bye!